ஆன் பண்ணிட்டேன். A wonderful start to this morning as Omega International School taking on GL Cricket Academy. Almost got closer to this wonderful venue. The Star Cricket Ground typically hosts most of these tournaments conducted by MCC, the Masters Cricket Club Summer Cup Season 7 2024, a grand final. You're watching on screen. It's under 13 tournament. All you're watching in front of you were under 13 cricketers. And these two teams, especially Omega and GL, had a wonderful journey so far in this tournament. The only losing game for GL came against Omega. That's an upper edge for Omega. And Omega are unbeaten for sure. These two sides are facing each other. Will be interesting contest to watch out for. The outside edge. As things got quite comfortable. As of now, everything is under control for them. That we are watching on screen. Things are being taken in control. Continues to bat on. Rutvik and Navish Sundar. Strong shouts. It's turning down the leg as the signals of the on-field umpire. Harish Bhaskar is wonderful with the ball so far in this innings. We're watching this happening. The first ever time Omega are batting first. It's not the first time. The game against Padma Sarangabani was the first time when Omega batted first. But that game was abandoned. So out of those 4 games, in fact out of those 5 games won by Omega, including the semi-final, came as batting second. So this will be a different pressure altogether for Omega. Not the right toss to lose for them. So that's going to be an added advantage in terms of psychology because they know the statistics really well. Also, GL Cricket Academy are quite comfortable while chasing targets. They won all the games bowling first. So this is going to be a different kind of situation for Omega, whereas a comfortable situation for GL Cricket Academy. Although an unbeaten side will fight for its pride, so we can expect Omega to do any magics at any point of time. Wonderful shot off for a bit of width, and that's been thrashed away for boundary. A proper placement coming on to play. Just taking up a look at this shot played by Rutvik. First boundary for him. Wonderful shot off for a bit of width, and that's been thrashed away for boundary. Dangerous batter to watch out for. Rutvik being the top run getter for Omega so far in this tournament, and these are all those examples why he is one among the top run getters of this tournament so far. 116 runs excluding this game with an average of 38.67. Such a wonderful batter to watch out for. Karan is also an interesting batter to watch out for in the second innings. We'll come back to the batting capabilities of GL Cricket Academy. As of now, you should speak a lot about Rutvik Muralidharan. Strong shouts as that missing down the leg. I love the trajectory of GL Cricket Academy right from the previous day's game. We'll speak about that. 6 overs completed, 14 for 1. As that brings out to be the celebration, you could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as of expected. Jigs at any not the right one to happen. Look at the celebrations. As that wicket number 2 with the celebration international. You could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as of as that brings out to be the celebration. You could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as of as that brings out to be the celebration. You could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as of as that brings out to be the celebration. You could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as of As that brings out to be the celebration, you could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as effective. As that brings out to be the celebration, you could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as effective. As that brings out to be the celebration, you could see Rutvik Muralidharan disappointed with that move. He knows that it's not working as effective. New batter Jumail Mutlaq. Seen him performing both with the ball and with the bat. Such a solid cricketer. His back lift has been praised high to yesterday. But as of now, the situation is not supporting them, as GL Cricket Academy are dominating this innings right from the toss. Solid push through the covers. Couple of dot balls in this over, no chance of scoring runs on the board. Now the solidity comes into play. That's a wicket made in here. 14 for 2. Such a wonderful vibe here at Stack Cricket Ground. The weather looks breezy. No signs of raining, but yes, it's quite good to watch out for. If this continues throughout the day, the players will enjoy playing the game of cricket. As of keeping things under control, Harish Bhaskar, another wonderful bowler to watch it. Whereas both the new bowlers, with a continuous spell, they are breaking the stumps now. As you've seen, Vishwa and Harish Bhaskar continued to bowl the spell. This should also be spoken because some bowlers won't get comfortable in the first over. Once you give them comfortable overs for 3 to 4 overs consecutively, then in that fourth over you could see the magics. So they need some time to get themselves onto the track. Jamal Mutlaq is taking his own time on the crease as he knows the kind of pressure that it is today, as this being the grand final. What a wonderful shape. Look at the way how Harish Bhaskar is bowling. A typical Indian fast bowling style, rhythmic run flow, and the way how he releases the ball. He's enjoying his own brand of cricket. Back in the days, there were huge fan base for Dale Steyn just because of the energetic bowling which makes you to bowl fast bowling. So it's a kind of run up. Look at the run up that he's having, rhythmic, and he's enjoying his own run up. Taking back, look at that. The run up that we were speaking about. Wow, it's pure elegance. And bowling at the right areas, that matters a lot. Just 2 runs coming off this over. And this has been completely dominated first 8 overs from GL Cricket Academy, with Omega are not playing with their signature style. Typically they have good batters, they are known for scoring runs on the board as quick as possible. Now it's quite completely different style of approach. Cuts it, and that fetches the fielder. Just 2 runs coming off this over, 16 for 2. Bit of green grasses in the middle where you could extract a bit of extra bounce. That's the biggest strength of playing in Star Cricket Ground. It's not a typical spinner's paradise, even it's not a typical fast bowler's paradise. But what's most important is every other aspect will be having its own advantage here. If you are a good bowler, you'll have purchases. If you are a good spinner, you'll have purchases. Even for some top quality batters, we could see some good runs on the board. It's all about your adaptation to the conditions. It's neutral to all. Everyone could wonder. Wow, such a solid batting display from Navish Sundar, using his front foot to the fullest, stretching hard and coming forward. This is solidity of basics, and at this point of time, it's quite mandatory for them. All they need to do is to bat till the 15th over, and then they could focus on the run rate. Because at this point of time, it's not about scoring runs on the board, it's about keeping your wickets back for the future. Beautiful cover drive. will never go for any runs on the board. Another wonderful over from Vishwa. Couple of dot balls in this over. Just a single of the first ball with Jumal Mutlaq slowly setting his platform. Even we've seen Navish Sundar batting wonderfully in the previous day's game. His SS bat, his body language, everything will be perfect to watch. A typical quality batter. Slices into the back foot. Slight bit of misfield will be offering a single for them. That's nice, wonderful running between the wickets from Jumal Mutlaq along with Navish Sundar. With 2 runs coming on this over. Will be interesting to watch out for with the way how things gonna go. Omega International. We're running out of options in the middle. They would have surely expected a different style of start altogether. Dot ball to end this over. 18 for 2. Change of bowling. VK into the attack. Another wonderful medium pace that's been pulled hard at the deep square leg region. Will be just a single. Cuts the ball and that beats the fielders as they are running hard for the second and no chance of going for the second. It will be just a single. Strong shouts and the fingers going up. What happens in the middle? This looks like a close call. Not sure on what happened in that delivery, but this gives a breakthrough. VK gets his first one. Looks like close. Strong shouts. A plumb wicket it seems. And the fingers. And that's wicket number 3 as Navish Sundar walks back to the pavilion. 20 for 3. Omega International are under pressure. That body language says it all. Navish had a bit of disappointment, but the coach had even also having a disappointment. I earned the new batter for Omega International because looking at the way how Omega performed so far in this tournament, with that one game they batted first, they have scored more than 200 runs, and all the other games, the number of wickets that Omega lost in this tournament is just 5 wickets. In fact, just 6 wickets so far in the league phase. And yesterday it was 4 wickets. So 10 wickets out of 6 games. Imagine the kind of numbers that they're maintaining. Even if you lose 2 wickets in a game, you'll be ending up 12 wickets in 5 games. But they've lost just 10 wickets in 5 games, which shows the kind of quality that they had so far in this tournament. But this is a completely different Omega International game, and that came into a big final. That's the biggest problem. Ayan, the new batter. Can Ayan bring that change that they're looking for Omega International, along with Jumal Mutlaqadadian, because they're having one of the most solid bowling lineups, surrounded by most of the spinners. Jumal is one among them. So what they have to do is they have to set a proper tone in the first innings, probably another strong shout and a dot ball to end this over. 20 for 3. We'll speak about that in the next over. Right, Jay Sai, another key bowler into the attack. He is one among the top wicket takers for GL Cricket Academy. Now he is with the ball. Now what happens is the pressures keep on increasing here. Played it through the covers. We've been speaking about Omega's bowling quality. They have restricted our positions to 70s and 80s, 130s too. But GL is a completely different side. Probably they could be having this potential of scoring 152 against such a solid bowling lineup. So what Omega should focus is they should try scoring more than 150 runs, which is going to be psychologically impactful, as well as they could fight hard with the bowling lineup that they are having. By keeping all these things in mind, Omega International School must work hard on what needs to be done at this point of time. You're having 7 more wickets in your hand. You're having 19.4 overs in your hand. What could you make out of it? Is 110 possible? You could end up as 130 for some other wickets falling in the next 20 overs. Would be a good total, because if you hardly want to fight against any kind of total, then 120 is a good total. Remember what Mumbai Indians did over the years. They have defended 130s and 140s against such a solid batting lineups. That because of the kind of pressure, the final pressure will be there. You have to push that pressure to the oppositions, then the game will be yours. That's how it works. So Omega must try what needs to be done rather than worrying on what happened so far. You can travel on the same way, because initially it was 30 overs game. Now it's just a 20 overs game with 20 for 3, which has never been an expectation. So what could you make out of it? That's the biggest question, and that's gonna tell the story. Another one that couldn't push hard through the covers. Maiden to start this over. In fact, one more to complete this over. Pardon me. Jay Sai, will he end up this over with wicket maiden? Or it's gonna be a run feast in the last ball? Jamal Mutlaq, challenging face for the batter, but he is a quality all-rounder. He have to prove his worth in these big stages. Another close opportunity as run out up appeal and the fingers were going up. Could you hear that sound? What happened in the middle? Why did they try going for that single? Has no chance of that going for a single. Close opportunity as run out up appeal and the fingers were going up. Any runs on the board? He have to depart. That's 20 for 4 now. Omega International. Twenty for 4, not the kind of start. Starts off with a dot ball. VK continues to bowl. Wagiswaran, the skipper himself, should fight hard to come out of this crisis. What happened to Omega International School? Well, this is a long story that most of the great sides will fail to perform in the big stages. Especially, you can take Team India, they have won 10 out of 10 and eventually they lost the game in the final. I'm not speaking about the results at this point of time because anything might happen in the game of cricket. But what's most important is there has been an expectation set on you by watching your performance. So now all the viewers, the family members, the parents, all are having some kind of expectations towards this game. As Omega International School is known for such standards, they are known for scoring 200 easily, they are known for scoring big partnerships. So now that expectation is getting broken. This is something called big match pressure that should be kept in control. With Wageshwaran to face his first ball, even the previous dismissal was not acceptable. That you can't take so much of risk when you are in 20 for 3. That costed them another wicket. It's 20 for 4 now, 21 for 4 at this point of time. The run-up of VK reminds me of Dale Steyn. He's not resembling Dale Steyn, but to a certain extent it reminds me of Dale Steyn. That's my nature of adapting cricketers. I won't compare cricketers, but sometimes when you watch certain cricketers performing, it'll take you to the nostalgic memory of look at that, look at that. This is what I've been speaking about. Not the release. Catch is the call. It's quite thickish outside edge. Another close opportunity. They have to be very careful while choosing running between the wickets. And the other thing is, with the way how the pacers of GL Cricket Academy are performing, it's quite impressive. As most of their pacers are targeting the stumps. Because the previous day's ground, S2K was completely different venue. It was quite slow and it's holding on. Whereas in Stag, the balls might skid onto the bat. So you should be very careful to the stump line deliveries. Wonderful use of the wrist as that slightly turned towards the batter's body. which went for the single, and that's how he's getting out the mark. 22 for 4, Omega International score. There may be chances of raining at this point of time. That shouldn't happen because it's breezy, the grain clouds are partially covering, maybe passing shower, or we could witness the rain that the entire city is waiting for a very long time because the heat is too high this year. Wonderful running between the wickets to end this over. That's 23 for 4. Strong shout. He's doing his job really well as being a wicketkeeper. You have to shout for such calls. You can't just be a fair player behind the stumps. Even Mahendra Singh Dhoni, in his earlier days, we've seen him appealing randomly. I won't blame those efforts because these were smart approaches of game. Standing behind the stumps, which will restrict the batter from stepping out, appealing and confusing the on-field umpires, will push the batter into the back foot. Another close appeal. They are taking a lot more risk at this point of time, Omega International. But that's what they're known for. Even in previous days' game, we've seen them retreating the strike regularly, even within the 30-yard circle. That's the biggest strength of Omega, but that sometimes becomes a biggest weakness as you lose your batter for run out. It's such a wonderful venue to play the game of cricket. With the kind of breeziness, with the kind of support from the assistance of these conditions, the outfield will support you. What you should do is adapting the conditions and to play according to that. Another close call, you could see that Wagishwaran would have lost his wicket if that was a direct hit. Adding to what we're speaking about, with this kind of standards, definitely it's gonna be huge impact to watch out for. With the way how Omega International were proving themselves, I could still hear the shouts of Omega International players from dugout. They're still encouraging their players, and GL were always a vibing side. They are unnecessarily shouting, and that's a kind of vibe, when you're playing in a hot condition. Even if you're not playing in a hot condition, it's always a requirement to have a vibe within the side. Then it will be a lot more positivity. We've been speaking about this venue, Stack Cricket Ground from Red Hills. The city is known for its history. The first ever railway track in India has been laid in this city, this part of the city, in fact, from Red Hills to Chintadripet. It's not Mumbai to Thane, it's Red Hills to Chintadripet. Was the first railway line being constructed in India. So this city has its own history. Now it's creating its own history in cricket, with this venue hosting a lot more cricketing matches in a regular interval of time. I was watching for the past couple of years, for 8 to 9 years, with Stack Cricket Ground supporting young cricketers, young tournaments to happen. 26 for 4 after 13. Sai continues the ball, pushing hard for those singles, and that's quite working well for them. Great memories of being a commentator here, and great memories of being a cricketer too here. So it's all quite interconnecting, especially with this venue. Now the gentle push, no chance of going for single. That should be kept in control. They're keenly looking for that fifth wicket. GL Cricket Academy. Whereas for Omega, it was different pressure. What I love from Omega is they are not defending the ball simply. They wanted to rotate the strike again and again. So anyway, they are expressing themselves to keep the scoreboard moving. Oh, another strong shout, and the fingers were going up. Disappointed Wagishwaran walks behind the stumps, and where he is standing. But that's a very late decision. You should have seen that before. So anyway, they're taking back themselves. It seems like he's covering, but scoreboard moving. Umpire's view will be the better view to watch. Another strong shout, and I'm not gonna comment anything about this. That's 27 for 5 as Wagishwaran departs. Siddharth, the new batter. It's 27 for 5, not the right position for any batter to come into bat on. Under pressure, the team is, and Siddharth will be given the bat, but will never be given any freedom to throw his bat. It's a kind of restriction zone where you could see the gap, but you can't place it at the gap. You have to be much more defensive. And that's why it's always been told that middle order batting is really challenging aspect of the game, because you will be having scenarios every single day you're playing. Imagine if you are an opener, you should start with 0 regularly. But whereas if you are a middle order batter, you should start sometimes with 27 for 5. You should start sometimes with 200 for 6. You should start sometimes with 40 for 1. You may not be sure on what needs to be done at that point of time. So you have to be well prepared for all these scenarios. And for someone like Siddharth, imagine if he's preparing this game for this game yesterday, he would have never expected this situation to bat on. So it's a surprise call for him, and you have to adapt to that scenario, and you have to make use of the conditions to score runs on the board. And I should speak about this boy, Jumail Mutlaq. He's giving a tough fight at the other end, and he's not getting the partner that he's looking for to build that partnership and come out of this crisis. Still in a big crisis here, Omega International. They're almost losing their way in the middle. Squeezes it at the point direction. Will be just a dot ball. With most of the bowlers being successful today, all the medium pacer bowled today, as GL were not the side known for spin attacks, whereas Omega is known for that spin attacks. That's the only hope that they'll be keeping that in their mind. But for that too, we need some total to fight on. Seems like Jumail is looking solid. Dot ball to end this over. That's 28 for 5. 28 for 5. Attacking the stumps again and again. I love this formula from GL Cricket Academy. They're straight away waiting for the batters to make any mistake. Simply attacking the stumps in a regular interval of time. In case if the batter makes the mistake, then the umpire's fingers will be going up. The LBW options will be there. Look at that. The intentions were completely to attack the stumps. Taking things under control with Jumail Mutlaq on strike. Really comfortable to see the weather here. Even in yesterday's game, we've seen the weather look breezy. Will be surely a wide ball. Surprising thing is Jaisai is yet to get his first wicket. He is known for his wicket taking abilities, but now he is playing a mute and null innings so far. Solidity comes into play. The wonderful effort behind the stumps. Such a confident and positive performance here from GL Cricket Academy. Whereas for Omega it was completely different approach altogether. With 30 for 5, they're still finding it hard to make it happen. With no traces of that being a single. Couple of dot balls in this over. With one more to complete this over, just a single coming off this over and a wide ball. Squeezes through the covers as that beats the fielder. The outfield will support the batter as Jumail Mutlaq gets a boundary. It's a much needed boundary, and this becomes a breathing space here for Omega International School. Squeezes through the covers as that beats the fielder. The outfield will support the batter as Jumail Mutlaq gets a welcome boundary here to end this over. 15 overs completed, 34 for 5. Change of end here. Siddharth on strike. Another strong shout as it's turning down the leg. That looks quite close. Looks a bit surprising to watch out for. With that, another strong shout as it's turning down the leg. That happens. The role of being an on-field umpire will be very challenging. People will expect you to give appropriate decisions, not approximate decisions, absolute decisions. That will never happen because human error will always be that. Humans are not machines. This is surely going out of leg stump. So it will always be some 95% better results, 98% better results from on-field umpires. Good thing is the cricketing fraternity should give that respect to the on-field umpires. That decisions should be obeyed disciplinedly. Of course, mistakes will happen. Simon Toffel will make mistakes. Kumar Dharmasena will make mistakes. Everybody will make mistakes. The mechanical world is expecting everything to be perfect. As 99.9% of perfection is now to be expected as 100% of perfection. Even with machines, you can't get those perfections. That's the problem. That's why these umpires call were all been implemented. This looks quite interesting. Good thing is VK is turning the ball inside the batter. In fact, not it's turning, it's about swinging the ball. As every ball of him is angling in. That's one of those reasons why the LBW is quite challenging for him. The umpires might feel that it's turning down the leg. Look at that natural movement of Singh. That's biggest strength for him. Look at that. No runs coming off this over with one more to complete. Siddharth is struggling a bit. Now the Tristy want to take that single to end the over. That 16 overs completed, 35 for 5. New bowler into the attack. P. Vijay, the new bowler, with 35 for 5. Omega International School are taking things under pressure, trying to come out of that pressure or the crisis or whatever you can mention. We're gonna watch the first spinner in the morning. After those medium paces took things under control. Now with the spinner, starting off with the dot ball. Almost halfway through the first innings, they were into the 30s. The chances of making it into a huge total is very low at this point of time, as this went on to be another dot ball. Will be slight a bit of pressure to watch out for, as things were still under control with 35 for 5. Steps out on, that's quite missing the trajectory. Taking a lot more risks in the middle. Seems like every ball is going to be a dismissal delivery. Siddharth must be very careful in taking up those decisions. I love the way how Jumal Mutlaq is playing. He's not getting carried away, he's not taking any emotional decisions. He's just watching the ball and staying solid on the crease. Another close delivery. There's no chance for Jumal Mutlaq. Reaching the length of the ball to push that single. Quite good under control with the way how Jumal Mutlaq is batting. Comparing to the entire innings, this boy is playing a different cricket altogether. With this being the last ball, 37 for 5. End of this over, that's 37 for 5. 37 for 5. Strong shouts. Should have shouted a lot more. Seems like there has been a bit of sound that made him to go for that decision. As VK continues to bowl his fifth over. So far 2 wickets for his name. He's that go-to option at this point of time. Another close delivery. It's been moving away from the batter. We've seen that moving onto the right-handed batters, and it's moving away to the left-handed batters. Natural talent he is. One thing that Jumal should never do is he should never step out against such bowlers as the wicketkeeper standing behind the stumps to dismiss the batters, because these kind of deliveries will eventually invite the batters to step out to reach the length of the ball. That went on to be a couple of dot balls with the consecutive dot balls in the middle. .3, 37 for 5. Pushes hard to go for the single, as that went on to be a dot ball. Some chat have happened. Can we expect a breakthrough in this over? Right, the last over. Picks the gap, and the placement was right, as that travels a long way. Good stop at the deep. End of the day, it's good quality cricket all round, as the first runs came on this over. Now what would be the ideal total at this point of time? We'll speak about that after the 19th over, where we'll be getting a proper clarity. Another close call. It's quite risky for Omega. 18 overs completed, 39 for 5. Swings, that's high in there, and that's taken. A simple dismissal. Easy one for the wicketkeeper. And that's the end of Siddharth's struggling 4 of 13 coming to an end. Just take back a look at this. Flighted the ball, gave him some
Swings,
room.
that's high in there,
Just
and that's
attempt him
taken.
to
A
dismiss
simple
like that. That's 40 for 7 now, as Siddharth walks back to the pavilion. Akshat, the new batter, in at number 8. These are the areas that they are continuously bowling Vijay. Now, Jaisai, the only bowler who's yet to get the wicket, if I'm not wrong. The rest of the bowlers were contributingly performing well, and that's why you couldn't see most of the individual performance were not actually resembling Omega, because they were I'm sorry, GL Cricket Academy, because they were collaborative performers. Teamwork has worked well for them so far in this tournament. Played through the covers, that beats the fielders, and that's traveling a long way. Will not go for the boundary. Wonderful stop at the deep, as GL Cricket Academy was showing beautiful class of cricket. Even in yesterday's game, we've seen them scoring some 170 odd after losing early wickets in the power play. Now, in today's game, we are watching them creating a huge impact in the first 20 overs with the ball. 42 for 6. Nobody would have expected that Omega will fall like this. That comes under the kind of discipline that GL Cricket Academy were having. The discipline on bowling at the same areas, attacking the stumps. The possibilities of making it happen was very high. That's the main reason. Just pushing it hard to rotate the strike. Single to end this over. That's 19 overs completed, 44 for 6. Forty-four for 6. But VK continues to bowl probably his last over and bowling at the same areas. I'll say this answer, because if VK comes to bowl, he'll target the stumps no matter what. Because S2K was a different venue. When he tried to target the stumps, the batters took their own time to play it comfortably. Whereas in skating conditions like stack cricket ground, you'll always have a bit of advantage of making it happen. Hits the pads, and that's moving behind the wicketkeeper as the fielder is chasing down the ball. Good stop to take things under control. Look at that effort. These are all the regions where Mahendra Singh Dhoni inspires millions. That momentary reaction from the wicketkeeper that comes out of watching that man in action. He was the one who did those things. Slicing it, and that's got quite closer. Very challenging for any batter to face such kind of bowlers. He's naturally moving the ball. Even in his previous over, when he bowled consecutive outswingers to Jumal Mutlaq, and that final ball went on to be an in-swinger. So these are the surprising factors that he's having. Just two more to complete this over. 46 for 6, Omega International. will surely be left as Akshat know the importance of defending the ball at this point of time rather than going for the big shot because Jumal Mutlaq needs a partner. He needs a better partner to prove himself and to take his team to the better position. Oh, that got quite close. What a wonderful delivery. Just 2 runs coming off it. And that spell coming to an end for VK. 46 for 6. 46 for 6. With Vijay continues to bowl on strike Jumal Mutlaq. You can't go for those appeals as everyone knows it's way out from the stumps. Extra flighted delivery that's been played through the covers. Another close appeal. Another appeal for run out. And these were the risky areas where the batters should control themselves from running between the wickets. As everything looks a bit under control. "47 for 6. Swings and misses out. 48 for 6 now, Omega International. Slight bit of pressure on the bowler as he is missing his lines. While bowling to the left-right combination, it usually happens to many of the bowlers. But Vijay is known for tempting the batters to go for the big shot. Unless you're not going for the big shot, you can survive Vijay's deliveries. This is solid. This is quite good to watch out for. Swings and misses out. As you could see, the sign of disappointment from Akshat. The change of angle is working out for Vijay. Pushes it into the back foot through the covers. It's 20.5 overs. 50 up here for Omega International. Not the right way that they would have expected, but still a good number. 50 is psychologically good number. A need to go for them for the next 9 overs will be quite crucial. Single to end this over. That's 51 for 6. 51 for 6. Started off with a low full toss delivery. Jay Sai back into the attack. Regularly a wicket taking bowler will surely come back stronger, because in this spell we might expect some change from him. Speaking about the quality of innings, not about just the numbers. Whether you score 200 is a good number, whether you score 400 it's even much better, and it's not like that. It's about the kind of quality it has, the opposition you're facing, the situation, the kind of match. Imagine if Jumal Mutlaq is scoring 18 runs not out and still bats on against such a strong side like GL Cricket Academy, and his team was struggling some 30s for 6 wickets, and it's a big final. So everything is a pressure, including the condition. Still, Jumaid Mutlaq could be able to score runs on the board. If Jumal continues to score 30 plus runs on the board, then it will be considered to be one of the quality innings, 70 plus on a normal day. Oh, that's quite unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate for Akshat. He have never expected that to happen. 70 plus as those bails were flying off. You could see that clearly. Clearly, he was well aware of that, but couldn't stop that hitting the bails. Wicket number 7. That's Akshat has to depart. 52 for 7. His front foot and taking things under control. Continues to bowl Jay Sai. Pranav, the new batter. Couple of dot balls here for Praveen. With one more to end this over. That's a wonderful over. We've been speaking about a wicket for Jay Sai, but somehow it happened. With a wonderful delivery to end this over. That's 52 for 7. Steps out and that strong shout. Not out, shakes his head. On field umpire. Looks a bit closer again. Quality inning. That's how it felt. Look at that. Okay. Steps out and that strong shout. Down the leg. The on-field umpires might be getting the better view of it. SP Vijay continues to bowl. Another strong shout. Even the on-field umpire got a weird reaction. Why are you appealing for silly deliveries? Another strong shout. That it's not going to be a dismissal. Vijay is smiling. They're still having an argument. So you won't get the fair play award, Mr. Vijay. But anyway, that doesn't matter because he got his own award. 1 for 12. And as being a bowler, it happens. As being a spinner especially, you will automatically appeal for those deliveries that's attacking the stumps or attacking the pads. Continues to bat. Jamal Mutlaq. He was intentionally stepping out initially in this over. Is it just to cut the turn from the bowler, or is it an intent to attack the bowler? We're not sure because as time flows, Jamal might try scoring boundaries. That's quite mandatory for them, as this total is not enough to fight against such solid sides like GL Cricket Academy. Pranav to face his first ball against Vijay. Cuts it into the back foot. Another run out opportunity. Got quite closer. Knows the signal from the batter. As they don't want to take those rusty singles. If you try rush things out, then you can't keep yourself under control. But the most important thing is breaking up the partnership worked really well for them. Whereas for Omega, what will they think? Will they try to come out of the crisis or will they try going for big shots? Because just 6 more overs, 7 more overs in their hands. I believe that Jamal Mutlaq at some point in time will try attacking the bowlers to get maximum runs that could be possible before completing this innings. 22.5, 55 for 7 with the last ball of this over. Steps out. What a wonderful bat flow. Look at the way how he's using his bat. Quality comes into play. Just a single to end this over. That's 56 for 7. It's been a proper placement as that travels a long way for the boundary, which is very much needed at this point of time. Another one from Jumail Mutlaq. He's playing in a different ground altogether. It's been a proper placement impacting him as that travels a complete positive display from Jumail Mutlaq. Taking on Jaisai, one of the key wicket takers. Into the 60s now, Omega International School. Typically, one batter could make the entire context of the game to look different. So, one big innings from Jumail Mutlaq can bring them a lot more expectations, as he's aiming on to make it bigger. And this went on to be one of the quality innings to watch out for in a big days like a final. Pushing it hard at the outside off stump areas, and that's quite good running between the wickets. Everything looked a bit challenging, right from the way how they are running between the wickets to the way how these cheeky singles were taken. And just sit behind the fielder, no chance of that going for a single. As this gets things under control against Jaisai. They're trying to score runs on the board. More than 6 runs will be quite good to watch out for, but anything above 9 will be appreciated from Omega International School. Swings and misses out with one more to end this over. Squeezes it at the point direction. Will be an easy single to end this over. That's 62 for 7. Vijay to bowl his 5th over with one more to complete his spell. So far he's been wonderful with the way of his bowling. Those flighted deliveries which regularly tempted the batters to go for the big shot will surely be a wide ball. Now there has been a bit of change in the weather. It looks like a typical Chennai weather now. It's hot and humid. The sunshade started kissing the ground. It's not breezy anymore. I think this angle won't work for Vijay for all the batters, because one batter scored him for runs on the board by bowling over the wicket. Then he's focusing on round the wicket for every other batters. His go-to option is bowling over the wicket, where he dismissed the batter. So he must try bowling over the wicket. That's quite good. Slight bit of skidiness on the condition. That's one of those reasons why the batter finding it hard to react to the ball. going to be the biggest strength for them in this game. Close delivery, heavily impactful at this point of time. Just a wide run in this over, rest of them went on to be a dot balls. Are they going for a single? Another close call. Another strong shouts. And what happens in the middle? Was that a dismissal? Just taking some time to get the conclusions ready. I'm not sure on what happened over there, but that's a wonderful direct hit. That's quite close to Jamal Mutlaq. A wonderful running between the wickets. The direct hit should be appreciated. Because of that, the appeal have been raised by the fielders. Will just be a single. 25 overs completed, 65 for 7. "65 for 7 with Omega International. We're trying to come out of the crisis, intending to score the triple digit mark. Harish Bhaskar back into the attack. That's a proper placement and a warm welcome for the fast bowler. Jamal Mutlaq wanted that second run, and they are running back for the second run. Wonderful running between the wickets. Seems like Jamal is fighting hard to make it into a triple digit mark. And that's why he's working hard, trying to make it to be a quality innings. I'll say still it is a quality innings, one of the greatest innings to watch out for. These 28 of 52 from Jamal Mutlaq under pressure against such a solid opposition. For so many reasons, this has been a challenging game for any player to perform. But this is not any more challenging for Jamal Mutlaq. That's another wonderful punch through the covers for boundary. This one we're speaking about smooth and proper timing. But this is not any more challenging for Jamal. Welcome boundaries again. 6 runs early in this over, just 2 balls. And he's into his 30s, Jamal Mutlaq. 4 more to end this over. One for 1. these end proceedings will be quite interesting to watch out for. And that brings back Pranav on strike. As Jumail Mutlaq looking very dangerous. Jail Cricket Academy must be keeping an eye on Jumail Mutlaq. They shouldn't lose any single opportunity given with Jumail Mutlaq. That's clean bowled as the bails were flying off. This is slightly a blindfolded cricketing shots after watching Jumail Mutlaq in action. Pranav wanted to go for the big shot. I'll appreciate the intentions, but the head twisted. That's clean bowled as the bails were flying off. Unfortunately, Pranav walks back to the pavilion. That's 72 for 8 Omega. Pranav Adityan, the new batter. Gets a bit of width. That's a strong shout. And what happens in the middle? Easy dismissal as that went down to be a wicket call. That's a strong shout. Wicket number 9. And disappointed, shocking. Pranav walks back to the pavilion. It's really hard to watch Jumail Mutlaq. This boy is giving us everything. But he's gaining no support from the other end. 72 for 9, and Harish Bhaskar gets his another wicket, with Harshan being the last batter for Omega International School. 3 wickets for Harish Bhaskar so far. Looking at the situation here, 72 for 9 with the last wicket. Harshan, the new batter, to face the final ball of this over. defense to end this over. That's 26 overs completed, 72 for 9. Another wonderful shot. This Jamal Mutlaq should continue playing. He should try keeping the strike as maximum as possible, as this is going out to be a different pressure altogether. Could say everything will be kept in control. All expectations were towards Harshan. Harshan should try rotating the strike back to Jamal Mutlaq, the boy who's in well set, was trying to improve the run rate. Since Harshan is new to the crease, it will be really hard for the new batters to get into the conditions better. Also, the pressure that as of now is not quite comfortable to any new batters to get themselves comfortable on the crease. I think Vijay should try attacking the stumps. There should be some attacking intent rather than focusing on the dot balls, because just one more wicket you need to complete the innings. Now the perfect delivery. This should be kept in control. This is not the right approach. You're getting an opportunity to bowl 5 balls to the tail ender and you're not attacking the stumps. Awareness is very low comparing to the way how it went in the previous day's game. Anyways, he's having his own game plan. That's the end of Vijay's spell. 6 overs, 50 for 1, 20 for 1. That's 73 for 9, 27 overs. Back on strike, Jamal Mutlaq. 34 not out. Such a wonderful knock. Now the biggest pressure for Jamal Mutlaq is, will he be able to go for that single? No, he's not going for that single. Last over for Harish Bhaskar. 3 wickets, 16 runs conceded. He's one of the pick of the bowlers today. Now the only intentions for Jamal would be to score in even digits. He should target scoring runs by taking 2s and 4s and 6ers. No options for him. This is what we've been speaking about. Proper placement coming on to play. We'll be fetching a couple of runs on the board. Wonderful running between the wickets, between Harshan and Jamal Mutlaq. His parents must be proud of him with the way how he's playing. Jamal Mutlaq, it's not just about the basics, it's about the temperament of a cricketer. He alone fought against a big team. Half of the score is his runs. Trying something cheeky that actually pushes the bowler under pressure. The one who picked 3 wickets is under pressure to bowl to this set batter. And this boy is creating magics. Lucky one here tried something cheeky out there as that travels a long way behind the stumps. Wonderful stop at the deep. No chance of that going for a boundary. Will be fetching a couple of runs on the board as Jumail wants to take that strike back. "78 for 9. Should have gone for that single because in just 2 balls it's gonna be the next over where Jumail has to bat. Another attempted Yorker here from Harish Bhaskar. That comes out of a bit of desperation. Just give kudos to this boy. What a wonderful batting, smart batting it is. Now rotate the strike. He'll be keeping the strike back for the next over. Now all Harsha needs to do is just to defend this ball or to leave this ball. Let it go. The next over will be ours. That's a kind of conversation. He's having everything in him. Jumail Mutlaq. The temperament, the character, the patience, the adaptability, the understanding. Such a wonderful batter. Beautiful defense. Harshan did his job. Now Jumail will be playing the next over. That's 79 for 9. End of spell for Harish Bhaskar. 3 wickets for 22 runs. The overall score is 79 for 9. Vishwa with the ball to bowl his final over. Just 1 wicket for his name. Such a wonderful numbers. 1 wicket, just 9 runs conceded. What a shot it is. What a wonderful shot it is. As that travels a long way for the boundary. Jumail Mutlaq. Remember the name. Created his own width and played it through the covers in the air. What a shot it is. What a wonderful shot it is. As that conceded. His understanding of the game is awesome to watch out for. Good way to start the last over, marching towards the triple digit mark. Into the 40s now, Jumail Mutlaq. Another one through the covers will be just a dot ball. Complete the shot with the back foot. And that's a misfield which offers a boundary. See that? What a run feast it is. Omega International at finally fetching some runs on the board. Complete the shot with the back carrying the hopes of and the that's side. A misfield. 47 not out. Jumail Mutlaq. Squeezes it. That's a bit of misfield over there as the wicketkeeper drops the ball. Everything is now favouring Omega International. Hope he's okay, the wicketkeeper. Seems like he's slightly injured. 9 runs coming off this over with 2 more to complete this over. Catch is the call, and that landed safely in no man's area, and Jumail doesn't want to take that single. He knows that he should bat for the next over. Moving things forward with full of confidence. This develops out to be a big partnership for the last wicket. Another solid defense. Now the last over with that dot ball to end this over. R. Vishwa completes his spell. 1 wicket, 17 runs. Overall, it's 88 for 9 Omega International School with 1 more over to complete the first innings. "88 for 9, 12 for the triple digit mark, 3 for his off century. Jumail Mutlaq, all expectations on him with Jay Soy to bowl his last over. 1 for 16 his number so far. Taking things with a cheeky attempt. Well, that's not working as I've expected. He should place the fielder at the fine leg region, it seems. Will Jumail Mutlaq go through the covers, or is it going to be an intent behind the stumps? Going for the same shot again as he finds a fielder at the deep. They want that second run as Jumail is running back for the second run. That went on to be a run out to complete the first innings. Both of the appeals went on to be in vain. Finds a fielder at the deep. They want that second run as Jumail is running back for the second run. That went on to be a run out. You can't blame Jumail. It hampered as of expected. That's 89 for 10 Omega International completing the first innings. Now 90 is the target here for GL Cricket Academy to win the game. Will be quite interesting to watch out with the way how the second innings is going to be. Overall, all the bowlers have did really well for GL Cricket Academy, whereas for Omega International School, it's this one boy you're watching on screen. A tiresome innings, but fantastic innings. That's 48 of 66 balls. Stood for his team. He stayed still not out. He'll be the man to watch out for, with 90 being the target for GL Cricket Academy. Welcome back to the innings number 2. GL Cricket Academy needs 90 runs to win this title. The Summer Cup season number 7 2024 under 13 cricket tournament. With both the sides had a wonderful journey in this tournament with 5 matches played, 4-1, 0 lost Omega International, whereas GL Cricket Academy have lost just one game in this tournament, which is against Omega. These two sides are in this final. We've seen the wonderful first innings which went on to be in favour of GL slightly, but that final couple of runs came from the bat of Jumail Mutlaq would have increased the confidence. At least they're having something to fight against GL Cricket Academy. Keeping that in mind, Omega bowlers might be eyeing on to bring that early breakthrough. And if you are new to Omega's experience, Omega were known for using the spinners. There are plenty of spinners out there, plenty of leg spinners out there. It's really challenging. It will be really challenging. With Karan and Yuvan being the openers, Jumail Mutlaq with the ball now. Starts off with a slightly turning delivery towards the body of the batter. I believe that if it was around 70 or 60, it would have been an easy game for GL Cricket Academy. But now looking at the way have the scorecard, just 20 runs difference, but 90 target seems like quite defendable for Omega by considering that standards in this tournament. So anything might happen. That brings us Karan on strike, one of the top run getters for GL Cricket Academy. With solidity coming on to play, they'll try to defend and push the runs on the board. Despite of showing some hurry-burry attitude, they'll try winning the game as slow as possible. I'm not sure whether it's going to be the right decision or not, but that's how most of the sides were deciding. But this boy is having a different approach. A gutsy sweep shot, but there is a fielder at the deep. Keeping things quite under control with the way how things went so far. Yuvan and Karan got off the mark with that single, with Yuvan yet to get off the mark. The only intention for Jumail and rest of the bowlers of Omega International is to bring that early breakthrough. 3 to 4 wickets within the first 10 overs will surely give something for Omega to fight on. They could easily come back stronger in this game if they try dismissing the batters in a regular interval of time in the first 10 overs. That's what the real tactics is waiting for you. With 2 more to end this over. Change of angle here from Jumail Mutlaq as he is bowling over the wicket. Strong shouts. He's having 2 variations, with one being googly and the other being conventional leg spinner. This one went on to be turning inside the batter's pad. That's why he's trying to appeal for that. Seven runs required to win the game. But the last ball of this first over. Right, dot ball. That's 3 for no loss. GL Cricket Academy, 3 for no loss. With 87 runs required of 174 balls to win the game. Yuvan 0 of 3 balls, Karan 1 of 3 ball. Hashan with the ball. Never get surprised with these decisions. You'll be watching most of the overs being dominated by the spinners. That's the working culture of Omega International School, and they were quite successful in that too. But what's the problem is, while having 90 in front of them, they'll be playing with utmost consciousness. So it's not going to be easy task for Omega International to purchase wickets early in this innings. Afford a bit of width. The biggest strength here for Omega International is GL might be taking some time in the crease to finish things off. They will never show a quick attitude or a hurry-burry intention to win the game. So the more time they spend, the more opportunities of them losing the wickets. So Omega can try coming back into this game, but these kind of balls will never be appreciated. Fortunately, there is a fielder at the deep, or else it would have gone for the boundary. We shouldn't give much space to the batters to score runs on the board. Especially those lines should be avoided in these games. You are defending a low target, you'll never be given freedom to bowl in such areas. Flighted delivery, which went on to be a dot ball again, with Karan taking his own time in the middle, as both the batters were looking confident but at the same time subtle with their batting positions. I'll say one batter should take up the risk of scoring runs on the board. Both the batters working on the same formula, somewhere giving some confidence to the bowlers. Any of these batters should push the bowlers into the back foot. That will be the right combination of being an openers. We've seen Gautam Gambhir and Virendra Sehwag doing this a lot more times in international cricket. Strong shouts, and no chance of that being a dismissal. With another dot ball, the over coming to an end. 2 overs completed, 5 for no loss. GL Cricket Academy. Five for no loss. GL Cricket Academy. The Jumal Mutlaq continues to bowl. 85 required of 168 to win the game. Pushes it hard through the covers, but couldn't get the connection as of expected. Bit of reluctance in terms of scoring runs. They're thinking that we are just having 90 in front of them, in front of us. But the thought process should be like, we need to score 90 as quick as possible. That relaxed mindset, just 90, will take the game away from you. So that attitude must not be there. Couple of dot balls to begin things off. With 85 more to win the game in 166 balls. Played it through the covers. And Yuvan is also taking some time in the crease. I don't understand the formula of these batters. With any of these batters should try taking that risk of keeping the scoreboard moving, or else Omega will be dominating this game. They'll somehow fetch wickets, and it will be an harder pressure for both the batters. Couple of dot balls in this over. understanding between the batters. Starts a cheeky single which brings Karan back on strike. Will be easing out pressure for Yuvan because he's been facing consecutive dot balls against Jamal Mutlaq. Now he can get some breathe spacing time. Offers a bit of wide delivery, and that travels a long way. Eventually goes for the boundary. Pints of these were lucky runs on the board here for GL Cricket Academy. Offers a bit of
The
wide
first
delivery,
boundary came in this
and
innings
that travels a long way.
lucky one.
Eventually, you should score a lot more like this. That's a wide +4 anyway. With this being the last ball of this over, close delivery. What a wonderful ball it is. Trying to bowl that googly, and it's kind of working him. The degree of turn matters a lot. That's where the difference came in. Close delivery. What a
Almost got
wonderful
closer
ball
to
it
it.
is. Trying
Such a
to bowl
wonderful
that
bowling
bowling
here
here from Jamal Mutlaq. End of this over, 3 overs completed, 12 for no loss. Twelve for no loss. Vakeshwaran, the skipper himself, to bowl the fourth over. This was expected from Omega International because they were known for this shuffling of bowlers. They'll never continue with the same kind of spell if it's not working for a long time. So now this change of bowling might sometimes will give them a hook. We are not sure which bowler is going to get that initial hook. So you have to rotate all your bowlers. With one bowler picking up those wickets, you should continue with that bowler. This formula works in white ball cricket. This formula works in limited overs cricket. Even for batters, they'll sometimes get settled to the same bowlers. They'll enjoy batting against them. If these shuffler bowlers could add a lot more pressure to both the batters. Plays into the back foot as the fielder's chasing down the ball. Will be fetching just a single. Just 4 runs together, with 9 runs being an extra. Then imagine the kind of intensity. 3.4 overs, 4 runs with the bat. Show some intent. That's most important because you have to push the bowlers into the back foot. If the bowler is not losing his confidence, his upcoming overs will be even more challenging. So any of these batters should take up the responsibility of pushing the bowlers under pressure. But that's not slightly happening as I've expected. They may take till the 30th over to chase down the target of 90. But that should never be the case. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen. End of 4 overs, 13 for no loss. back to bowl that last ball. Slight injury break. Dot ball to end this over. Now 4 overs completed. It's 13 for no loss. Thirteen for no loss. Single run came off the previous over. The JL Cricket Academy showing some slow batting display as they're having 90 in front of them. Jamal Mutlaq continues to bowl. Couldn't make huge impact out of it. The biggest problem against Jamal Mutlaq is he'll bowl wonderful googly surprisingly. So you have to wait for the googlies as well as the typical leg spinner. Considering both these style of actions, you should be in your complete control to utmost control. Plays into the back foot and wait on is the sound I could hear from Karan, which went on to be a couple of dot balls in the middle. Another wonderful stop that went on to be back to back to back to back dot balls. Looks like Omega International School might be coming hard into this game, as I could see no intent from GL Cricket Academy. Solidity comes into play, not showing much of a class in the middle. Would have been a maiden over if it continues to be a dot ball or a wicket delivery. Focusing on that, the last ball of this over. Another swing and miss as the on-field umpire signals white ball. Right, the dot ball to end this over. That's 14 for no loss. For no loss, GL Cricket Academy with Vageshwaran continues to bowl. So far, single runs coming off this over. Will never be any runs on the board. Seems like both the openers were struggling hard to create huge impact early in this innings. Of course, the wicket columns were not filling much, so that's a bit of advantage for Omega. I'm sorry, GL. But you can't just be satisfied by not losing your wicket. You should score runs on the board. End of the day, it matters a lot. Swings and misses out. Will be offered white ball. going to be a dot ball, which is going to be the regular fashion today, with one wide being pulled and the rest of the balls were being dot balls again and again and again. It's quite closer. Another dot ball. He's holding on a right shape to release the ball. Rhythmic bowling action that challenges the batters from scoring runs. Dot ball to end this over. There is one more to complete this over anyway. Not sure what's running on the thoughts of Yuvan. This is looking more solid today. 15 for no loss. Akshat, the new bowler. Another leggy to watch out for from Omega International. Flight Citizen pushes it into the back foot through the covers. Good single after a very long time. As they started rotating the strike, it seems JL Cricket Academy with Yuvan 12 of 2 of 19 balls and current 3 of 19 balls, with both the batters facing 19 each. Couldn't see much of impact in this game. They should have scored nearly 40 at this point of time. Placing his field is according to that 74 more runs required to win from 142 balls. Akshat with the ball. Another one through the covers as that beats the fielder. Fielder chasing down the ball, and that travels a long way. Wonderful save it is. Kudos to the effort. That's 200 marks to that effort, saving a boundary for his side. Another one through the covers as that beats the fielder. Fielder chasing down the ball, and that travels a long way. Wonderful save it is. Commitment says it all. A good committed cricketer. And that's most inspiring at this level of cricket. An under 13 cricketer, just a small kid with an age of 12 or 10, showing a different commitment altogether. Goes for the wide ball. Swings and misses out straight away. The angle gets changed as Akshat is bowling at the wrong, different areas. Dot ball again. With one more to end this over. As he's taking on his own time to complete this over. Just 4 runs coming off this over. With 1-2 at the covers. Squeezes it at the point direction. Will be fetching just a single to end this over. That's 20 for no loss. Right, 20 for no loss. Finds the aerial route in style and the placement was perfect. As that travels a long way for a boundary. Right, 20 for no loss. Closer delivery. Finds the aerial route in style and the placement was perfect. Shape while playing as that travels a long way for a boundary from Yuvan. Right. Starting off with the boundary against Wageshwaran, who's one among the top performers with the bat and with the ball, especially with the ball. This is something called intent, and this should be shown in a game, at least from any of these batters. As he is gliding it behind the short third man. That's quite good under control as the short third man fielder stops the ball. Moving to the non-strikers, and that brings Karan back on strike. Karan is not enjoying his own brand of cricket as of now, taking his own time. But at some point of time you could see Karan scoring runs on the board in a quick succession. For that, all you need is playing a satisfiable innings until you take that risk. Muscled it, but this time the bowler caught, and that's quite closer. Six runs coming off this over, with 64 more runs to win the game. Will he go for another shot like that on strike Yuvan? That eventually went on to be a wide ball. Swings and got the connection better, and gets a quick single over there. Wonderful running between the wickets from Karan and Yuvan. 28 for no loss, with one more to complete this ball. Karan on strike. Pushes through the point direction. Dot ball to end this over. 28 for no loss. 28 for no loss. Akshat continues to bowl. Change of pace here from Akshat. Is that kind of tempting the batters, but for a moment Yuvan took some time to watch the ball completely before offering any stroke. That's quite good for any batter, especially when you're playing in India and spin tracks. All you have to do is wait for the ball to come on. Don't take any early decisions, especially your back drift should never come down. Then while listening to the ball, while understanding where it comes, then you can go for that decision. Plus partnership together in 51 balls, as both the batters are looking firm in touch. But among those 32, just 17 runs being scored with the bat. Rest of the runs were being in extras. Trying to play it across again, another big shot approach. Is that quite under control? Missed a bit of opportunity to dismiss the batter. One for no loss. One for no loss. Strong shouts and nose a signal from the on-field umpire, as the bowler can't believe this. Akshat was pretty confident that this is a dismissal, but he couldn't convince the on-field umpire. Strong shouts and nose vision. The better and clear vision. 3 runs coming off this over so far. Dot ball to end this over. That's 31 for no loss. Continues to bowl. Another close call it is. That would be interesting to watch out for. If it hits the stumps, that will be welcome runs on the board. These runs for being appreciated at this level of cricket. Kishwan, the new bowler. An off spinner. Oh, thickish outside edge would be disappointing for any off spinners to watch out for. He did everything to stop the batter scoring runs on the board, but eventually it fell some ways to get runs. Even he was quite surprised. The batter, 37 for no loss. That brings back Karan on strike. Now the strong shouts. As that travels a long way to get couple of runs on the board. That's a run out appeal. Not sure about the body language over there. Took his own time before hitting up the stumps. Travels a long way because he hit the stumps for the second attempt. Get couple of runs on the board. That's a run out appeal. First attempt went on to be a close call. 36 for no loss. Wonderful running between the wickets from Karan. He's quite disappointed with that. Good supports here for GL Cricket Academy from their view. Other players sitting in the dugouts. With one more to complete the first 10 overs. Fetching just a single to end this over. That's 37 for no loss. Seven for no loss. Slices it to rotate the strike, not going for the single. In fact, this looks like a solid foundation between the openers Yuvan and Karan. They took their own time, play slower innings, but what's most important is the foundation is set now. The probabilities of them losing this game is very low, as they are ticking all the boxes perfectly. But still, I'll say there should be even more better intent from any of these batters. It may be Karan or it may be Yuvan. Another one through the covers. This time he finds the aerial route as the fielder chasing down the ball. Not a better timing as of his expectations. Wonderful running between the wickets as Yuvan is trying to show some intent in the middle. Things were got good under control. 40 for no loss. A flighted delivery that's been missed by the batter. Extra bounce over, that's surprising. We didn't saw much of bounce extraction today. It's a scary condition, but in certain areas when you flight the ball, you could extract a bit of extra bounce over there. Goes for another big one. Another better connection as the fielder's chasing down the ball. And good save it is. His intentions were pure, but the ball is not meeting the middle of the bat. Couple of runs in this over. Trying to take on Akshat as the fielders might be spirited off now. As you could see, even trying to attack the bowler. Sensible cricket it is from Yuvan, adapting to the situations perfectly. Now the strong shouts that has been appeal was quick, and you could see that sound. Yuvan, adapting the celebrations to the situations perfectly. Even for a small appeal, they're asking for huge. Now the strong shouts that are even for the batters, things will be quite under control. 44 for no loss. 7 runs coming off this over, with one more to complete this over. Slices it behind the stumps. Smart cricket from Yuvan. And that single to end this over. That's 11 overs completed, 45 for no loss. They are looking for. Look at the shouts. Look at the energy. This is the moment that they are waiting for. As Yuvan's story is coming to an end with that dismissal, Kishwan brings up the and the fingers. 45 for 1. 45 more to win the game. With Mohit Pratap, the new batter, in at number 3. Another solid batter to watch out for Mohit Pratap. Plenty of numbers for his name. He uses his footwork really well. The giant celebration showed a simple and energetic expressions from the faces that they are looking for a twist and turn in this game. Halfway through this chase, 45 scored, 45 required with 9 wickets in hands. I'll still say GL Cricket Academy are in the driver's seat. Couple of dot balls in this over after that first one went for a dismissal. Back to back dot balls in this over, but Kishwant continues to bowl. Dot ball to end this over. That's 12 overs completed, 45 for 1. .45 for 1. Pushes it carefully at the point region. Was running smooth singles. Akshat bowling his 4th over. Yuvan was batting really well till the previous over. He was trying to finish things as quick as possible, but unfortunately that one set batter gone. Now again, it's the responsibility of Karan or Mohit Pratap to take up the innings to the next level, with one taking up his own time. Probably it would be Karan to take up the responsibility, as Mohit is new to the crease, still taking his own time. Good sounds as that. Intentions to go for the single, but good field positioning. The fielding standards of Omega is too high. All the other fielders are doing their job really well. Plays a wonderful sweep shot to get off the mark with that single. Mohit Pratap gets his first runs on the board. .47 for 1. As everything looks out to be under control. Slices it through the covers, that beats the fielders, travels a long way and eventually gets into the boundary ropes. This is the intent we are speaking about. After Yuvan departed, Karan started scoring runs on the board. Beats the fielders, travels a long way. And 50 up here for GL Cricket Academy, with just few more runs required to win the game. 39 in 104 balls to win the game. 51 for 1 as of now. For every ball there has been cheers from GL Cricket Academy. for proper dot balls, proper defense, proper boundaries. Everything will be appreciated. Good fan base. The players themselves are cheering themselves. Cuts the ball. By listening to those sounds, the sounds comes first. I thought it was going to be a boundary. Most of the times it's the same thought process. End of 13:51 for 1. Moves forward. What a timing! What a timing it is! Just spectacular stroke making here from Karan. In fact, it's not Karan, it's Mohit Pratap. Moves forward. Pratap what a timing! Boundary. What a timing it is! Just what a shot it is! Generally, he's such a wonderful batter. He has lot more runs. Looking at him, you'll never judge his potential. This is such a solid batter, Mohit Pratap. What a placement it is. This time through the covers, beats the fielders, that travels a long way and goes over the boundary ropes. Back-to-back boundaries here for Mohit Pratap. Look at that. A low full touch delivery. This time through the covers, beats the fielders, that travels a long way and goes over the boundary rope to reach where you want to go. Just 31 more runs to win the game. Both Mohit Pratap and Karan were looking in a positive atmosphere. Not the right start for Kishwan. The wicket-taking bowlers being punished by Mohit Pratap. Strong shouts. Now this is the turn of Kishwan. It seems like both the sides' dugouts were active and cheering their sides. So whatever happens on the ground, I could hear a bit of sounds. Now things were quite under control. He's waiting for the right ball to punish. The mental approach of a batter defines his caliber. Mohit Pratap is calmly watching every other ball. With relaxed posture, look at the positioning, look at the balance. A complete cricketer at a very young age. .31 required from almost 16 overs in hands. Bit of push through the covers that finds the fielder. End of this over, that's 59 for 1. .59 for 1. Just taking things under control with the way how it's going. using his bottom hand to push it at the long on region. Vageshwaran back into the attack to stop Karnan along with pardon me to stop Karan along with Mohit Pratap from scoring runs on the board. Goes for the big shot by using a crossbar. Now that is a defensive approach here from Omega International. They were placing some fielders at the deep, ensuring that they might go for a sweep shot. Just 30 more to win the game. Of 92 balls. Another excellent use of feet. Trying to balance things under control. On strike, Mohit Pratap. Solidity, containing things under control. As that gets a bit of thickish outside edge. But travels a long way to get a couple of runs on the board. 15 completed. It's 61 for 1. Pushes it through the covers. As that beats the fielder. Misfield it is. We'll be getting a couple of runs on the board. The cheers are giving some energy to the batters as they are looking much more productive at this point of time. So this is what exactly required. With Jaren Fernando, the new bowler. Continues to bowl the dot balls. 63 for 1. 27 more to win this game. Almost closing near the target. Walks forward and trying to play it through the covers. Couldn't gain the momentum that he is looking for. Pushes to go for the single. Another wonderful running between the wickets. .26 of 86 is the equation. He's still taking things under control. The past few overs has been quite busy with the ball, with the bat on the field. We've seen a couple of boundaries, couple of good deliveries, couple of good fielding efforts. Adding on to all of this, this is real cricket. This is interesting. So cheers are much more important for cricketers to be proactive at this hot and humid conditions. 64 for 1 after 16 overs. strong shouts should have been taken. That got quite closer. Vagishwaran, you could see the sign of disappointment. She's smiling because it's not an easy one. It kind of fell short of that bowler. Not leaving enough room to the batters to score runs on the board. If you bowl slightly fuller, then Mohit Pratap will surely go for the cover drive. And if you bowl slightly shorter, Karan will sweep your way. Oh, that's something unnecessary at this point of time. Not expected from Mohit Pratap. That low bounce was quite surprising. He could move forward to reach the length of the ball as Vagishwaran continuously bowls at the right areas. This time offers a bit of width into the back foot. That's quite good running between the wickets. Both Mohit Pratap and Karan were building the partnership and ensuring that they are winning this game. Some 20 odd to win the game. I'm not seeing Omega International School coming onto this game unless or until they pick some wickets in a regular interval of time. Pushing it and taking some time in the crease to complete things. Sweeps the ball again. He's known for sweeping the ball again and again. He's very good at sweeping the ball too. That's quite good. Going for the single. This is what I've been speaking about. If you bowl fuller, Mohit will punish you. If you bowl shorter, Karan will sweep you. 66 for 1. Trying to bowl Yorker straight away. Jaren Fernando continues to bowl. The intentions of bowling that Yorker is quite working well for them. They're trying to restrict GL Cricket Academy from scoring runs on the board. Trying to cut the ball, but couldn't get the elevation that he is looking for. Couple of dot balls in this over. Just 24 runs required to win the game. Slices it behind the stumps to rotate the strike, but he's not running for that single as Mohit sends him back. Playing through the covers, that's taken. That's easy pick for the fielder. As Omega International Cricket were trying to give a comeback into this game, as Karan's long fought knock of 17 of 45 balls is coming to an end. They're trying to play through the covers. Playing through the covers, that's taken. That's easy. They eventually lands the fielder's hands. 66 for 2. pushes it through the point fielder, with just 24 more runs required after the dismissal of Karnan. Oh, I'm sorry, after the dismissal of Karan. We're watching Thirumalai, the new batter in at crease at number 4. Flighted delivery offered a bit of width. A wonderful shot through the covers. With Mohit Pratap now leading up this chase, Jamal Mutlaq back into the attack. 3 overs, 8 runs, 0 wickets for his name. He'll never go wicketless. He's such a wonderful bowler. He'll try hard to grab the breakthrough that the team is looking for. Strong shouts straight away. We're speaking about the topic of picking up wickets. Jamal Mutlaq is such a solid cricketer, a complete team boy. We've evidently seen that in the first innings too. Intentions to play the big shot are not happening as of expected here for someone like Mohit Pratap, who's good at picking up the gaps through the covers. He loves to play the cover drive again and again. Now, with knowing that Formula Omega International School are placing more fielders through the covers to restrict him scoring runs on the board. As that went on to be a couple of dot balls. Jamal Mutlaq desperately wants that wicket to fall to create the impact that he is looking for. Pushing hard and couldn't get controlled over the lines. With the last ball to complete this over. It's a wonderful maiden coming to an end. 66 for 2, GL Cricket Academy. Pushing it with the defense. Jayden Fernando continues to bowl with VK Thirumalai. We've seen him performing well with the ball. Now he is with the bat. In at number 4 for GL Cricket Academy. Strong shouts and no signs of the on-field umpire giving any signals over that. He's fed up after calling up that appeal. Jayden Fernando. He tried his best to convert that to be a dismissal. I love the release point of Jayden Fernando. He's simply walking and simply rotating his arms, but while releasing the ball, there has been a bit of huge impact with his wrist positioning. A quick wrist and a quick release. Look at that. Slight shades of Muttiah Muralidharan, not exactly Muttiah Muralidharan, but a typical off spinner to watch out for. I'm getting these confusions as he's adjusting his fielders. Short third man. Take back a look at that releasing point. Looks like a leggy too. But wonderful release point, whether it's leg spin or whether it's googly or a typical off spin. I couldn't exactly read his fingers, but yes, the way how the ball is holding on in there, the flight was really good. Seems like he's the leggy strong shouts this time. Another wonderful appeal from Jaden Fernando, but unfortunately he's not purchasing anything out here. 20 overs completed, Verum just 66 for 2. .66 for 2. This time it will be the fingers going up, and that's the end of Mohit Pratap's innings. Plumb in front of wicket. Looks out to be clearly evident. 66 for 2. Jumail Mutlaq. This time it will be the fingers going up. Look at the celebration. Huge impact as Omega International School still feeling something there for them in this game. 66 for 3. GL Cricket Academy. Quite good under control. Pavitran, the new batter. Both the new batters yet to get off the mark. Now it seems like the situation is turning towards Omega International School, and that's why I said you should try finishing the game as quick as possible. The more time you spend on the crease, the more opportunities you're giving to your opposition to get your wicket. Because you're just having 90 in front of you and you can't take much risk of playing till 20th over. So it's always better, in some instance it's better to play quick innings and finish things off as quick as possible before the opposition gets you on. Even now if they continue ending up with maiden overs, then a lot of opportunities for Omega International. So that shouldn't happen. They should try finishing this game as quick as possible. Few boundaries and the match will be over. Swings and misses out. As the bails were not there on the stumps, it seems. Not sure what happened on that delivery, but they are appealing for that. The on-field umpire is still showing signals of that being a not out. Right, quite good. As they came back to bowl the next ball, with VK Tirumalai yet to get off the mark. 7 balls played, 0 runs. Trying to play that sweep shot that offers extra runs on the board as the fielders trying to chase the ball down, but that goes over the boundary rope. That effort goes in vain. That's a welcome boundary here. Trying to play that sweep shot that offers extra runs on the board as the fielders trying to chase the ball down, but that goes over the boundary. 72 for 3, as that went on to be white plus 4. Some teens required to win the game. (18) to win the game. Another wonderful running between the wickets. 17 more to win this game. 21 overs completed, 73 for 3. (73 for 3). 17 more runs required to win the game. But Jaren Fernando, the man who asked a lot of appeals in the previous over, couldn't get anything out of it. Both the batters got off the mark in the previous over, 1 each, and a lot more to go. Just 17 more to win the game. This is quite good, looking more productive in the middle of this game. 2 maidens for Jaren Fernando. Just 4 runs conceded so far in this game. Offered a bit of width. Quick running between the wickets. Takes a cheeky single over that. Trying to play something cheeky out there. Jaren continues to appeal. The relationship between the on-field umpire and Jaren looks quite good. He kept on appealing and he's kept on denying the calls. That's close call. And the appeal goes up as the fingers were going up. The intent to go for the cheeky single is not working out well for them. As Pavitran the batter losing his way in the middle. Unfortunately, that's close call. Out of control. GL Cricket Academy 75 for 4 now. Vishwa, the new batter. With 75 for 4. It's got quite closer. That's a wonderful delivery to take things under control. Tirumale was the batter being dismissed. Dot ball to end this over. 2 runs coming off this over. 75 for 4. 15 more to win the game. Jamal Mutlaq continues to bowl. Last over for him. 1 for 15. Got quite close. With Pavitran handling a lot more things, we have to take up the responsibility of making things happen for them. They can't just push the score to 30 overs at all. It's just 90 runs. You can't make it a big deal, just 3 sixers away, in fact 4 boundaries away. So he's showing some intent. Goes into the back foot. Jamal to complete his spell. 48 not out with the bat. Now it becomes 1 for 15 for his name. 75 for 4. It's a maiden over from Jamal coming to an end. 75 for 4 at the end of 23. 75 for 4. Seems like Omega International are fighting till then. They're trying to make this game a last over encounter. If you take the game to the last ball of the innings, then eventually you're gonna win the game. It's about pushing the game till the last over. That's the thing that they're looking for. Just quite under control with the way how they're batting. Pushing it hard to rotate the strike. That quite gets complicated to make things happen as if expected. Ayan continues to bowl. First over for him. Trying to place it between the fielders. Wonderful running between the wickets. Manages to rotate the strike and scoring 2 to 3 runs every over just so that they could win this game in 30 overs. I think that's not the right intention to approach any chase. Of course, it's a 30 overs game. That doesn't mean you have to chase the target in 30 overs. Out of the box thinking is something that makes every cricketer unique. As everyone knows the cover drive, everyone knows the pull shot, everyone knows the straight drive. Then what makes you unique and what takes you up is the out of the box thinking. 77 for 4. Thirteen more to win in 36 balls. Trying to show some intent finally. This is called out of the box thinking, and this is the right way to approach the game as it went for the boundary. More to win in 36 Good balls. One from Pavitran. What a wonderful Trying to show some intent finally. This is called out of the box thinking. That eventually travels a long way for the boundary. Harshan back into the attack. Starting off with 81 for 4. Just 9 more runs required to win the game. He hardly wanted that single, as it's not happening as of expectations. Goes through the covers. What a catch it is. What a catch it is. Omega are not going to leave this game. They are fighting hard till then. And this is one among them with Pavitran losing his wicket. Goes through the
Look at the
covers.
catch,
What a
look
catch
at
it is!
that catch.
What a catch it is! And that celebration, Omega, such a wonderful sight. Even with this small number, they're fighting hard. With 81 for 5 now, GL Cricket Academy. Nine runs in 33 balls to win the game. Starts off with the white ball with Yogeshwaran, the new batter. Made it number 6. Yogeshwaran batted really well in the previous day's game. Scored an important half century for GL Cricket Academy. But now it's not the requirement of 50s or 60s. All you need is just 2 boundaries to ensure that you're winning this game. Will Yogeshwaran go for such runs on the board? 2 boundaries just to win the game. Will be another white ball. Forward deliveries to complete this game. Goes into the back foot as the change of angle slightly working for Harshan. Got off the mark with a single, Yogeshwaran, with 84 for 5, 6 to win the game in 31 balls. Continues the ball Harshan. Dot ball to end this over. That's 84 for 5. Pushes hard to get runs on the board. Good shouts over there. His final couple of runs required to win the game. With GL Cricket Academy are almost nearing the verge of making it happen. The champion of Summer Cup season number 7 2024 under 13 cricket tournament. Pushing it hard for the singles. Chan for going back for the second run. And even they can try for the third run, it seems. Bit of fumble in the middle for the fielder. 3 more to win the game. Will it happen in this over? As GL Cricket Academy, despite of the fight from Jumail Mutlaq, it's been quite good performance. That's a misfield. And that's the end of the story here as GL Cricket Academy were making things happen. They are going to be the champions. They are the champions of the
been
Summer
quite good
Cup season number
performance. That's
7
Misfield.
2024
And
under
that's the
13
end of
cricket tournament. Winning this game by a difference of 5 wickets beats the unbeaten Omega International School by becoming the champions of this tournament. Harish Bhaskar, as of it shows, gets 3 wickets, will be the man of the match. Let's wait for that post-match presentation. But as of now, you could see the smile, you could see that energy. GL Cricket Academy are the champions of the Summer Cup Season 7 2024 Under 13 Cricket Tournament. Congrats to the winning side. Good fight from Omega International School. Now let's get back to that post-match presentation in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned with us.